Hello, everybody. Welcome and Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, so on Christmas Day, that just falls. The Wednesday falls on Christmas Day, so here I am streaming. And Happy Holidays and Merry Christmas, ho ho ho, and all that. And yeah, so to begin this stream in a festive mood, I'm gonna sing a song, "Rocking Around the Christmas Tree." So I don't know whether we need an instrumental, but um, I don't think we need instrumental. So here it goes. Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. It's the hung where you can see every couple tries to stop. Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and do some caroling. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly, deck the halls with boughs of holly, rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. Everyone's dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way. Alright, Merry Christmas once again, guys. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying wonderful holiday so far. Going to the Disco Elysium. It's very disco time of the year, and hopefully everybody's having a wonderful time with their family and friends. Of course, with your games as well. The Christmas season has, of course, seen some sales, video games and other things that you enjoy and you know you play. I don't think I bought anything in particular. I just grabbed a couple of free games from Epic. I missed one day, so maybe I'm waiting for that game to appear once again. But yeah, so far, the haul has been pretty decent. I think there was Dredge, and I don't know what today's game is, but I try to check it out. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Epic Games, please do, because there's some free games around. Alright, so here we go. Martinez. Yeah, it's snowing here as well in Disco Elysium. Actually raining. Here actually raining too in Vancouver. It's a rather warm winter so far. No snow so far. Of course, there's some snow in the mountains. I guess that's what matters, really. Rocking around the Christmas tree. I think that music has been around for a while, from 1970s. It became popular because of Home Alone, where Kevin, the main character, is seen dancing around in a montage, enjoying Christmas alone, and the music comes on and became a hit after 30 years or so. So yeah, it's nice to sing that song. Okay, so let's go back to the game, guys. All right. Thought pop into my mind.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
I admit, it's a rather impressive piece of machinery.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
That's true, yeah. Tilted forward to give that like shark shape. Hey Pavel, welcome. Yeah, down in end game, I see. Make him also sing. Well, maybe I can try that today too. It's 11:36, but hopefully I can make it to the end of the day 4. I hope you're having a good holiday so far. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. The machine really puts the loco back in locomotion, points to vehicle. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Well, I say packing there, point to the engine. How many horsepower is it?
130.
130, I see. Not bad.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
V12, oh my goodness. That's why it made a just crazy sound. That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2.
7.2.
Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. That's right. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's extraordinary.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Slam it down just like you drove the car over the ramp and crashed it.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Girly? Doesn't look girly. Maybe you can change the... I don't know, you can probably paint the car in all red. Might make it go faster, like 5%. The winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. Okay, let's move. What in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils.
Like a coil whine from GPUs. I used to have one GPU had a terrible coil whine, especially when the frame rate shot up to like 150 or so.
When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
I see.
What a binoclard.
What a binoclard. Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
Wow.
There's pride
Impressive.
in it. A trained driver knows his ride.
Yeah. It's good to know your vehicle. It also saves some money. You install your own component. Alright, that was pretty interesting. Let's get out of the rain, if possible. So last time we were able to listen to some of the testimonies from the Hardy Boys on the victim, and also they had a record tape that had a voice of this victim who was killed and hanged. And we also interviewed this person right now on the roof, still smoking in rain. I guess she doesn't mind. She was related to the victim, and I think she gave her testimony, but not in a 100% truthful way. So we need to maybe personally interrogate her when Kim is away, because I want to ask about my whereabouts when she was on top of the room that I was staying, so she might have heard something. Also, I'm now all clad in the ceramic getup, feel a bit protected. Also, I'll still have a wait. Yeah, I see. I need to also get through the some rather hard check, rather dominating check. Going back to the Hardy Boys and Titus in particular. So I've been thinking about this game for a while, and I also got the jacket from one of the punks. Afterworld. Can also set up the trap.
Doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That one Morel was setting up near the cryptozoologist's camp.
Yeah, I can get the map out. This one. Go to actually I cannot go back. I need to be near one of the locations. Let's check the task. Get the whole story. I need to do this. Also need to ask class J. Insulinium plasmid is what I'm on right now, and responsibility. Yes, the smoker. I need to find the smoker. His Sunday friend has gone for a stroll on the coast. So I need to find him on the coast. Maybe I can find him where I'm going. Here it is internal, so I need to also find a way into a secret passage. sing karaoke. I also need to do that. I was trying to convince Guard, but he would have none of it, unfortunately. Oh, okay, you spend a lot of points there. Yeah, that's why you save up the points, right? You just have to get to the point and then invest in the point and try it again if it's white check. Find booze and drink it? No, no thanks. Maybe I should fail some of this quest. Yeah, I need to return to the dead body. How could I not return to the dead body? I found the unfortunate soul who got involved in an accident and also need to deliver the body maybe to the coroner or take care of it. Hello, lady, washing lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Goodbye, I'm off. Can Kim examine my room? I guess not. He stays outside.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Very...
The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Yeah.
You're still
So
accustomed to it.
I need electrochemistry or encyclopedia. The mirror be for now. Maybe I can increase my encyclopedia by how much? I don't know. There might be some check that I can do. And he smartly waits in this little shed away from the rain or snow. And now it's snowing. Holding about 10 unspent point? Wow, how many do I have right now? I have 5. I have 32 reals. Oh, really? Plus 4 for equipment? Okay. I think I should go with the clothing that I have right now and then see whether it increases any my encyclopedia. So Kim has not been here yet. This is first time he is traveling with me to this area. And need to find a pier. Oh, what is this? Oh, you didn't crash every MC in Revachol. I found a wrecked car. I think this is not the place. You can call the number that I found last stream as well. Anything interesting here? I don't think so. There's a man. Hey, you're just having extended. Look at this wall. It's very nice of you.
Isn't this a fine morning?
Do you look someone who has money? Do you have any money? I already heard about him. I heard from him about Feld. Oh, library? No, I haven't gone to library yet. Hey, but there's a little treasure chest. Nothing? It's weird. I'm gonna pick it up. Maybe I should use a pry bar. Pry bar. Here we go. Am I holding it? Right. Here we go. Now I can do it. Alright, good. Logic. Need a pry bar. Or some other multi-tool that Suna gave me. There is a dead body. I think he was not here. He was somewhere else. Check. It was maybe near the fisherman's shacks. I haven't gone to the library yet. I should go to the library. Because there was a library card that I picked up from the dead man. Very interesting. Hello, guys. Yeah. This guy was offering some variety of drugs, including a very expensive cocktail or booze.
You know the dance.
Which is spirit.
Smokes, pissable pilsner, drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Why does a bottle of spirit cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, let him speak.
You know, it's funny actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently. What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
We try the container? Okay. I definitely do that. This guy. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay.
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
It's alcohol, but good for your soul.
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spit a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. Oh, goodness.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Did you get half a pack of butter? Must be pretty expensive. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
They're a real thing, huh? Outside of Martinez?
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Only 4 real? Where did you visit? Oh my goodness. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there.
Oh.
I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Yeah, something that you cannot drink. He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
I think that's alcohol, buddy. It could be a formaldehyde.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last
Really?
one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real. Okay, I mean, I thought it was 300 real.
Yeah, you thought right. Don't even try to sneak anything past old Rosemary here. I got all senses locked on you, buddy boy. So what will it be?
You said it's 3 real just now, but at first you asked 300. Never mind, me, sir. 3 real is a fair price.
Aye, the mind. Plays tricks sometimes. Always double check. So, you want it or not?
Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
It's a weapon of mass destruction.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain. But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt
And
so
they'll definitely wake somebody up.
In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So electrochemistry, any comment?
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Sure. For 3 real, I take it.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Yes, it is.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I don't think I enjoy the way it was meant to be enjoyed. I think I might use it for some other purpose. Let me try to see it. Yeah. Actually, it's worth 6 real. Okay, maybe I can make some tidy profit. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol and also maybe radioactive. Keep it away from an open flame. And this is bang the fuel canister. Okay, where did I get that? I don't remember some of the history of the items I got. Left the world. It says. Okay, so this might be... Oh, it's blocked. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, simply jump over the gate. The game does a pretty good job of setting the boundaries, but you eventually come up to a wall, and you will have to find another way around some place, just like trying to go around this wastewater. Now, where did I mean, to go to the coast and then hug the coast, more or less, and we finally come up upon that dead body we found. I hope. This is not the place. This is a place to church. I can zoom it out a bit and then have a better idea where I'm going. This is the fisherman's market. Maybe it was part of the fisherman's market. Let me go inside and then see. What is that now? Oh, alright. Another postcard. I had to just use the pry bar. Alright, that's nice. And yes, this is where the dead body is, unfortunately. Save and then see whether Kim is able to help me get the body off the pier. And forgot about the cans.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Yeah, we did. But can I get the... Can I get the bottle?
There's some tear.
No, I can't. Alright, so Kim, here's the body.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
About alcohol poisoning and liver failure.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
One should be held responsible for this broken boardwork. It's dangerous. Well, at this point, it's understood that this place has gone to the dumps. Right. Well, let me see what he says. I think he'll say that it was this guy's responsibility.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials.
Uh-huh.
I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
It's way more reasonable.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smirks sourly. Okay. What about the kebab? Could it be related to the lynching? I don't think so.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? Two suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You should consider the possibility that we are dealing with a sequence killer here. You're right, connecting it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Kebab, is it just a kebab? No, there's always something off about the kebab. Why is it called kebab? I mean, it's a nice sounding word for sure. It's kebab.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Now, who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Well, I got this library card.
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Well, then he wouldn't be dead.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Okay. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. The leather jacket and empty vodka bottle. That leather jacket and empty vodka bottle. Kiss your fingers. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it is swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
So what should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right, I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if
Okay.
we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean.
Yeah, so now we can go to the library.
And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Right. Okay. The case. Don't really see any bottles, alright. And next is going back to Suna. The church. And hopefully I can make him dance. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. You can call. Okay, maybe you can go there though. Find Engineering Investment. Oh yeah, need to do this. Spirit is eternal. Morphing Necktie is getting ready for the end game. End game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Okay then. I wear the necktie. Yeah, Selton talk about her associate. Need to do that still. Return the dead body with Kim. Yeah, I did this. No, did not do that yet. And this is... If the Ravers have moved in, I have to check up on Suna. First, let me try to find the trap. Nice music. I think it's a bit louder than before, that's for sure.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there.
Not the same trap. I think I need to find another one. And this is not the place, unfortunately. I cannot fast travel. So it reminds me to get the necktie back, my harping necktie. This is pretty cool necktie because it specializes in the skills that I have increased already. So yeah, this is like a perfect tie for me. It's really interesting tie though, for sure. But let's go back to harping necktie. It's a scented scarf. Okay, so where's my necktie? Here you go. Pretty horrific. But Inland Empire is also increased by that, and I think the harping necktie comes with some nice other side quest or side content. I'm back to wearing it, and hopefully I can wipe off that smirk from my face too by looking at the mirror and adjusting myself. Alright. It's not this place. We go to where the father and son was and then go under that there to find the trap. Yeah, I think this was the pathway. think it was this one. Yep. Oh. But I can. Or just do changes. Nice. That was the empty
trap stands empty
one.
near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locust. Release the kraken. Release the locust into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings.
You cold?
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Well, all in due time, Kim.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Okay.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
This better be it. Did I get some experience points out of it? No. I don't think so. Check the journal. Report to... I need to report back to Rena. Alright. Maybe I can fast travel to the place. But first I need to go to the church, where the ravers have set up Disco Elysium, the dance party hall. And I don't know where it is. It's here. Yep. It's the place, and we can hear hypnotic music. Hope you like it. Still dancing, huh? Wow. Alright, Kim, ready to dance? Let's dance.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming, I need to increase savoir faire. Savoir faire, I guess that means... I think I searched what this means. Let live? Just lose yourself or something? You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes own the church. I think I already asked.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, keep dancing. Okay, so now how goes your research?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I said your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
Okay, so she couldn't hear what I'm saying because of the noise, but I think she's now really perturbed from her work. How is the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
Can I just write something down on my paper, on my notebook, and then give it to her to read what I'm speaking to? I don't know, let her read about what I'm trying to talk to her. The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Her face lights up for a second before she gives you an exaggerated head shake. Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Okay. Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
Okay, then I try to speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
I did once, but I don't know whether it's gonna happen the second time. She does jazz hands to mock him.
We know how it goes!
Alright. Let's see. Egghead, this guy. Auto save. Could be important sequence. I need to quick save too.
Denarian Church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Yeah, church people. Large speakers are set up behind the young man blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
Alright, yeah. Guess that's true.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
Right.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How'd you like in the church? Is he gonna just reply hardcore and Yakukata?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
Right, he's now talking nonsense once
The
again.
first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground. I'm surprised that I was able to get through him.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Is there an adapter for it?
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Well, I guess it'd be okay if you like the music.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right
Okay, cool. Yes, I was worried for a second I had to search for that adapter. Or buy it from some random person for like 38 real or something. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5.
Oh, really?
We're all
Okay.
good people.
Alright, well, then no problem. The green, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in, you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Oh wow, alright, I didn't know that.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music, just for a second.
Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Yeah, the silence will be deafening.
The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Before we do that, let's also ask about these guys asking Asel. I think there was a quest item or quest involved in that. I don't think I asked her about her friends because I wanted Kim with me. I didn't want to like go through all this without Kim by my side. Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Andre first, the spiky haired dude.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me at least.
He seemed a rather reasonable fella.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing.
Nothing.
But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
Good luck.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Eh?
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life? Relax, girl. We are police officers, but we are corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. I think that's what the corrupt cop would say, and I don't think Kim would approve of that. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andrew your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Okay, tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess. Like
Hello,
most
Ivan.
of us.
Welcome,
Okay.
and Merry Christmas
Maybe
to you
not Ed,
too.
I don't know
Hope
about
you're
him.
having a
Nor
wonderful
do
holiday
Max live in
season.
Forberg,
Thanks for coming.
making the pilgrimage up north to
Taking
visit
the
Elysium.
time to visit this channel stream. Noid is a Farborger, like the rest of us. Okay, Farborger, Farborger. Maybe not an egg. Farborg egg. I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Farborg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do? He's pretty hardcore. He's absolutely set in his ways.
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course for a living. Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that? A hardcore mindset.
He abides by the hardcore, sir.
Oh my goodness, I was right.
From yourself.
I was right. Just joking around, but he was hardcore. And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
Alright, maybe I can ask her about the pilgrimage?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah, I hope you do.
Actually, tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff? Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
Yeah, Coal City has lots of mines.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Jermaine.
People are sweet.
Jermaine. That rings a bell?
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Okay, what does he think he's doing when he yells all this stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Rock music is cool. Yeah, he just sang rock around the Christmas tree.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Yeah, I'm hip and can get down. Goddamn right, rock music is for the coolest. Rock music forever. Rock music never dies. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock and spit. No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right?
That's true.
To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Okay.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Yeah, he's made for it.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Yawn.
Anyway.
Yes. He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. And nothing music is affecting him too. He's being hardcore now. It's hardcore Kim.
Who do you want to know about?
What about Tiago? Have you met the crab man?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
How does he survive? What does he eat?
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Well, from time to time. Thanks about the
What do
others.
you want to know about?
Tell me about Suna, the grandmother.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
So she's capturing the groaning of this structure, the wooden structure, with her microphone to make new music, new kinds of music. I think she was doing that outside as well. Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
You're a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
I see. I think back then as well, first time I asked, I also didn't really push her further because, you know, didn't want to sound like a jerk. There's more to you than let on. Wait, what am I not seeing? A cell.
All right,
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
there is.
I can't really ask her about anything. Alright. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Alright then, some other
Sure.
questions? Oh. Reaction speed. Huh? You have to catch the silver bird, but you need to be very quick about it. I see. So what is she doing? I don't know. Can I see if I can increase reaction speed? Actually, it's motorics, and I'm rather bad in motorics, so there's nothing I can do. The quickest to react, untouchable man. Actually, dodge shot, dodge bullets and stuff, Matrix style if you're really quick. Hello, KRC, welcome. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, thanks for coming, KRC. I wanted to talk some more about this place. What's with the clothes? Why are you so suspicious about everything? Let me see if I can talk to him about Tiago.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know.
Oh yeah, I definitely have a look in the reaction speed improving equipment. And did I get any gift? Not really, but I bought myself a mouse. Not a live one, just computer peripheral. Yeah, and other odds and ends like tools and stuff. There was on sale. Yeah, mouse. I bought a mouse. It's still like wired one. Not really. You mean the mouse? Yeah, I mean the one that I'm using sometimes double clicks. The wireless one that I was using, and I think the stream itself, I sometimes had to charge it by connecting the USB cable. Oh, gift. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, just didn't really see a lot of people this year. Like, yeah, didn't get to see a lot of people, unfortunately. But it's okay. I get a Christmas message and everything, so I think that serves enough. I think that it's more than makes up for it. They tried to make me into reckoner and a leveler, made me a bit manic, you know. Carpenter kind of calms you down, I think. The process of, you know, handling wood and shaping it under your powers and making something out of the wood, I think maybe is a rather meditative practice.
I regret the time I dedicated
I don't
to
know.
that profession.
Maybe it's too loud.
And that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
Okay. Not going to ask me how I knew.
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Okay, I didn't know that he was carrying carpentry tools. I also received something to eat, like chocolate. I received something called Ferrero Rocher. Pretty sure you guys know what it is. It's everywhere here. Everywhere you look, there's a bit of Ferrero Rocher or that golden foil wrapped chocolates everywhere. I don't know, like. But something else, Noid.
Sure,
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
He's paranoid.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh, when it dies? Oh god. That's a big spoiler. Oh man, he dies, huh? Yeah, he was not doing too well, so I think he was coughing, right? Last time I talked to him. Yeah, it sucks. Rennie dies. Oh man. What a bummer. Another we need to maybe contact the precinct once again. Ah, alright. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious? Why are you suspicious of everything?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This guy is not... I think this guy is suspicious of his own face.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Big paradigm and left-right complex. Does this mean you're mentally ill? Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Pig and wheat is the end goal of humanity. Maybe that's true. Yes. That's true for every enterprise that we have. Produce more wheat and pig. I guess it's better than chicken.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Okay, well, suspicious about the production of pork and wheat.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Should make better use of not being animals. Okay, what's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
We're worried about pork and wheat. And the prices, of course. That's what the other guy was saying, the smoker guy was saying, the Sunday friend. The smoker was saying. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else
His
now.
eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Not hard to understand this guy. I just have to read again. I don't think this really matter, but let me see if I can make any heads or tails of this. Germinal? Not germinal? Maybe hardcore? Okay, I guess that's a good thing. How'd you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
So he thinks music is the answer to his problems.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Very intense.
The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society? You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Right?
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Yeah, if you say like 10,000 times, you have better understanding of what hardcore means. A whole religion can start from this.
Hardcore!
Yeah, hardcore indeed. And fuck the world. His friend shouts from behind his mixed table with a smile surpassing your own in whiteness, a total moon face and eyes full of knife wonderment. Merry Christmas. It was vague. Dedication is something else superlative. I think I know what you mean. Thank you for clearing that up.
Happy to help.
So advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's
Okay.
just never been
Yeah,
enough
makes
of it,
sense.
and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Question, let's change the
Oh
subject.
yeah, sure thing.
I see. So pericarnassianism is love. Conceptualization. So these guys, at least these two, have godly and very high skill checks to really reveal who they are, I guess. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it. And that's where I can convince Kim to also feel the noise and dance. This guy has his own skill check.
Oh hey man, it's good to see
Impossible. So higher quality audio, dance fever incoming. Alright. But savoir-faire.
you. Goodbye, officer.
How about this guy? Does he have any skill check? So every one of these guys have experience, opportunity.
Yeah! Hardcore!
I guess not. This guy doesn't have from the outset any more thing to reveal or any other opportunities for experience. Alright, so I've set everything up. Let me see if I can get Suna continue her research. Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers. Here comes the void.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Okay. I think he's going to turn it off though when you begin your yeah, I think he said he's gonna mute the speakers when she sends the signals.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a greased smile still adorning his face larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
Goes up to 11.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Yeah. Hardcore.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Maybe I should try to unplug the speaker.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Glued to maximum? Oh, okay, so he just glued it because he's so hardcore.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen.
Okay.
It's an unknown phenomenon.
Yeah.
We can always turn it
I-
back up if there's a need.
I agree. It's just too loud, huh?
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate. Okay, let's just go ahead and do it.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Okay, maybe this is the end of the game. She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Still dancing.
Ready.
Hold on to the puppet.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
I think at least she has her ear protection on. Maybe not. I don't know. I think she was listening to the different sounds.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large.
Hopefully no high skill checks.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Well, let's Just go with it. I've been waiting all this time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I thought that there'd be a dialogue like to tell her to wait or something, but no. This is it.
You disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the
The
room.
woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
The dancing man, yes. There's a new dancing man here. Hopefully Kim is also going to be dancing.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine.
Uh-oh.
It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
Uh-oh. You done did it. It's out. The demon is out.
It will devour everything.
Merry Christmas.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
I think Lord Serian said this was the experience of Pale, the Pale.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus. Well, you asked for it hardcore.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
Oceana, mother of Mega.
He's still, Rick? Oh, yeah, I see. Rick and Morty, Rick. You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar.
It'd be an awesome reference if he mentions Pickle.
On its way. Salvation.
Salvation? Oh, I see. He wants to stay hardcore whether he's gonna be swept by this tidal wave.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first. I never heard anything this hardcore in my life. Yeah, let's be cool, cop. Hey, Lord Serian, welcome and Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah, so as you mentioned, we activated this weird effect. You unleashed it. I think you mentioned it was experience of a Pale.
The beauty and the beat. The future of dance. Planetary.
It deserves a cred in Super Cup for talking about hardcore.
No, Egg! It's the window!
Oh, the window. Okay, so it's only she who was able to observe correctly that the window shard is vibrating. The shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart, this one, appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No!
Oh yeah, it is coming down. Look at that. He looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. So this building is gonna come down, huh?
Come down to us. Love.
Okay, Egghead, it's not the time to say such things.
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent.
It's scary, man. It's pretty scary.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop. Soon I'm muted. Everybody don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car. Beautiful life.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
The woman...
Have you?
Still, have you... I think Estel's dead. No, she's still there. I thought she was dead.
Yes! I've turned it off!
She yells, holding the contact microphone in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck. I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's
Out there. Do 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 do. Believe.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Okay, the music stopped.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk. I don't want him to be killed.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Okay, so he didn't glue that to the mixer.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
It's just too hardcore. There's something called too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it.
Oh no.
Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
She raised it.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
And bring the church down completely.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Okay.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, we all heard it. You all heard it. It was pretty scary and almost made the building come down. How about Tiago? Is he okay? Up in the Raptors? Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
When Kim is a believer.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform.
Okay.
That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
Theoretically?
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
You're going to write Surislav? That's what he's called.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
New kind of music.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
Very dangerous. Kim is a mastermind. Yes, he basically started all this. I think, yeah, his car woke me up, basically. There was a noise I woke up to at the beginning of the game, so he actually had a hand in starting the game, in of itself.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
You need to have a special equipment, so even though the sound can be dangerous or very unsettling, you need to have a big speakers.
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters,
Really?
maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Oh, she's gonna stay here? Right, nice. That's hardcore.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
You don't care? Okay, well.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
And back comes the nautic music.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yeah.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass.
Okay, I tried to pass the check. Yes, I try.
Some tiny hard thing. Let's go.
Some check is gonna come up that's going to be very undoubtedly rather high, but I try to pass it because yeah, it's pretty interesting what happened here.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you.
Here comes the check.
You don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world.
Logic.
But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
It's a white check, I think. So -10 makes it very difficult for me to form any logic to pass this. -10. So I'm affected by this something called pale unknown. Maybe it's gonna pass by, or I'm not so sure. Yeah, there's really no chance I can pass this. I need to come back to increase the logic and to overcome the effect of the pale. Any changes?
Man, it's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah. Check the clothing for any logic boosting items. Light. Drama. I do have some clothing, articles of clothing now. Check calculus, logic here. Like pacing. Reaction speed. What is that? A hobo, orange bum head. Logic. Anything to do with logic? I cannot wear the glasses. It's already logic boosting. Encyclopedia. This one. I don't know why this boosts logic, but here we go. Definitely look cyberpunk now. The edition, drama. Savoir faire. Savoir faire. -1. I don't have that logic. I'm a very logical person. Any tools that can give me logic? No. Saves come, I see. Maybe I can also increase my logic skill itself.
Yes, what is it?
2%. Didn't really change. That's pretty funny. Logic +3. Didn't really change at all. Wow. Right. I save and then see if I can increase my logic. Just 7 already. It's pretty high. Joyce about the pail? No, I don't think I did. Maybe I should. But I don't think that I went through all the dialogue options, but I don't remember asking her about the pail. Maybe I did. Yeah. Let me check. How about now?
Yes, what is it?
3%. Wow. -10 is basically making it impossible for me to do anything. Save. I need a crit. I see. I think that's probably the hardest, the most restrictive penalty I've seen yet. -10. So I definitely unleashed something that makes it really difficult. The station. Alright. Well, Jamlock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. You don't have to go to the library yet. You can simply use the phone here to call the library. Driver lady? No, I haven't.
You pick up the handset.
I did talk with her on every dialogue
Is
point.
operable.
Random number? No, there's a library card that I need to look at, I guess. Not random number. I have this library card. Maybe it has a number on it.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
It's pretty recent.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Any phone number?
If lost, please return the card to the library.
005.
Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Okay, can still go there.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
00551179112. I don't think that was it, right? I need to check once again. Sorry about this. 712 was the last 3 numbers. 3 digits.
The library card. Billy is a unisex. If lost, please.
No, it's different. It's different number. So unfortunately, I cannot call the library from this phone. The only place I can call the library from is his car. Yeah, the car, right? Yeah. You only put some random number. I cannot fast travel unless I'm near the church. Unless I'm near a point of interest first. Convenient. Okay, so time to talk to Lena about the locust. And oh, the geologist is
Hello,
gone.
dear. It's good to see a familiar
Wow.
face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morale?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Hey, what happened to Morale?
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds. Yeah. Scary, huh?
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
I don't think he was dressed appropriately for the weather. So who's going to check the traps? Me?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
Gary the crypto fascist?
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Yeah, he's definitely not happy about doing any field work for the geologist. Something tells me it's up to me again. We dig it. Once more onto the beach then. Take it on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Really, am I? I guess I look terrible.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
He doesn't know how to end a sentence. Why is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police
31425. I try to call the number if I can plug in any number. You are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Is that true?
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Oh, so you're saying you might have been fabricating some part of your Phasmid story here, Miss or Mrs.?
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Well, you thought it was real when you used the story to get close to Morale. But Morale told me you've seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? Are you saying you made it up? I should arrest you for lying. The lady, I can use a wheelchair maybe to get around faster. Whee! Just like roll myself into the rabbit show. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
So you are the killer.
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love,
Red
not
check.
violence or deceit.
Ah, boy. Okay. It's too low. I probably failed this. I need to have better suggestion, and I guess I can make it work because it's purple. It's purple. So where my specialties lie, so maybe I can increase suggestion and come back. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
See, maybe this is I take the tress one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
It's my case now. Can I have your address just in case there's news? Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Gas-powered? Oh my goodness, it's
And then a taxi
gas-powered.
home.
She has,
It's not so
she has nitro stuffed onto wheelchair. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock.
Write it down, Lieutenant. Write it down, Kim.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
Dream. Like that, she drives off.
Yeah, she's gone.
The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Okay, alright. We should go to check the phasmid. That's going to be a dream. Oh, I see. So you have to make the choice. I didn't know that. Yeah, well, that's too bad. Maybe I should have tried it. But what is what is, and I will have to live with it. And next up is... What do I have? And oh, next up, yeah, okay. I tried to find that lady once again. This guy?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What do you see in his eyes? What do I see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how? Maybe it's the color of the liquor that you drank the night you passed out.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
So yeah, there's some traffic jams. Your Jamrock Quarter.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
Yeah, it's a mind's eye traveling so fast. What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight.
Pale.
Gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Lost in the southwest.
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. I'm a cop. I can fix everything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
You should try Nordic music.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another
Wow.
island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
This feeling.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Yeah, those apricots can be dangerous. I miss my gun, I lost it. I miss my gun, I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. I know I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadow figure known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
The pain burns in your chest.
Well, you gotta confront the pain,
crown
man.
of altar is on fire.
Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence, just like the nameless one. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. Whatever it is, one thing for sure, it's not my ex-wife.
Sinister presence? Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Wink. Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so. But look, man, thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so
Oh wow.
I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks, man. Thanks, lorry driver. Tommy Lohome. I think his real name was different. It was like something else. Hunting across planes of existence gives me +2 here, even. Even with your best verse. Let's do some rap battle.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me. That's the start of a poem.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
And never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes.
Did it even rhyme?
Life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So...
I don't think it even rhymed.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
That's all for now. Bye. It was only for 10 minutes. Why don't you talk to this guy for 10 minutes in game time? Probably real time more than 10 minutes. Okay, so we're going back to the grandmother lorry driver, who had a bit of a far out type of dialogues.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music.
Hill driver.
Her
Okay,
eyes
I guess we
looking
got our
at nothing in particular.
driver. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
So I basically went through all the dialogue choices. Yeah. This is probably where I can ask her about the pail.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Okay, let's change the
A
subject.
dream is what it is.
I still don't really understand this whole boy dear thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's
It's an
that?
old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
So he returns and the woman wants to get back together, but then the Boyadero kills her to get on with this former life or something. It's a very grisly story.
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's a terrible song, like my rhymes.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Okay, thank you for now. I guess I already touched the subject. I think this was probably the first instance of me being introduced to the concept of pale. Sure that the pale contains a lot of metaphysical meaning that we never understand fully. And we are going to talk to Joyce, the lady on the boat. And after that, we're going to perhaps visit the library or call the library from the car and ask about the name and all. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh yeah, I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
Inspect the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Uh-oh.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification.
Double
The
F
situation
Freighter.
is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
The F Freighter wants to know about the pale. About reality, I guess this is what it's about.
More lessons in basic reality.
Here you go.
My
Bingo.
thought of the day.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
bingo.
ask me anything.
You say pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
It's very important to our case, Kim.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is. Where?
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else. All right?
Without Kim.
You can ask about
Kim.
anything else in the world. Anything.
Okay, then what is not the pale? Can you answer me that?
you could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here. Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Okay, so Kim trusts me. I guess that's good. After all I have done and shown, including my shaven face, he still trusts me.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the ma'am alone for a second?
Fine.
Kim steps away with his note.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
So I can ask about the Isla, but I think I know why it is. It's an island, right?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation.
Okay.
Or
Sounds about right.
landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
7 islas.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, then what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Okay, very interesting. Very scary too, but interesting.
The negation of being.
Negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it here? Does it come with a sound?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Kind of scary to think about this negation of being even 6,000 kilometers away from you. Yeah, I think you probably think about it all day and night if it actually is something that you see in real life.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you're not safe, you're right.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called Porch Collapse.
Alright, so this world is based on some whole different concept of physics, I think.
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
Whole vapor marked by spores and opportunistic microorganism. It's alive.
the most disco thing you will ever see.
Reminds me of I don't know why, but it reminds me of a movie called Annihilation.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
Suspension of properties.
The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Numbers stop working, huh? We'll need to learn math. You're surrounded by Pale. How do you get from Isola to Isola? Well, you just have to believe in yourself and have a fast ship.
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Okay, interesting.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Huh. Okay, it's past information. Also, we heard the sound of the Pale, I think, back at the church. It did something to us. We have to feel inside of the main character.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated. by past.
Over radiated. What does this over radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
Okay. The weird form of pollution.
It's more for her. Way more.
You are not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
I guess that's why she's drinking copious amounts of tea. And never pee.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early...
Oh, okay, I see. So she expects some pining after the revolution, yeah. I guess earlier times.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Yeah, she looks really lost in the pictures. I had to like wake her up from the stupor. The lorry drivers passed the pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pal driver about this.
Okay.
See what she says.
Yeah. We go back.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you overrated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Alright then, and what is anthroponetic?
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
So I think that's what she was mentioning, the pale lorry driver, about the song about Boy Diero. I think Boy Diero was also affected by the pale. And that's why he killed his love, because I guess he couldn't deal with it or lost memory or something. Very interesting. Yeah, so it was called Western Plain. I think the song was also mentioning the Western Plain. Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings.
Really?
Successful navigation of the pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
How has anthroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the pale. The only real advance in pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it.
Okay.
Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft, something that flies in the air?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near pale to far pale.
There's near pale and far pale?
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end, if we throw them precisely.
Oh, ULAN frequency, the radio frequency. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I didn't really know that there was like a really encroaching pollution or this substance that we should be all aware of and be very afraid of. If we do not,
then they don't.
Okay. Let's see, how much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Uh-oh, it's the end of the world. Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
She looks you in the eye. It's growing. There's more and more pale. It's even the church.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Maybe we should all get together and blow really hard. Blow really hard toward the pale to get away from us.
Off we go. You see the hangman's mouth open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should like build a really big fan and then turn on the fans to disperse the pale, or another music could probably help. Off we go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do,
Uh-oh.
tell me, Detective.
Here comes the check.
Is this the first time you're hearing this?
Okay, I guess.
Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate total ruthless communism. Yeah, it's gonna really help. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still they have it coming. I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you all survive with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who I am to think anything of it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face. You can see one right there.
You
Listening
really
to you.
didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I handled it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent.
Yeah, he's
In the meanwhile...
a really nice car.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any
And
way
level
I
up.
can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Yes. Thanks for really providing a lot of information about the Pale.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim. I tell you all about it. Right, let's get to work.
Good luck, detectives.
Back to the lorry driver. Oh, save. Okay. Reminds me to also quick save. To be the reminder. I like how the save sign is really big and prominent. Back to the lorry driver and then to the car to call the library. Or go there. Let's huff and puff our way to the lorry driver, or Pale driver. Okay, and now we can maybe talk to her about the Pale, now that we have some understanding of the stuff.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
He sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
That's right. Pale this and Pale that. Call me Mr. Pale.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Did he black out? Did I black out when I was with him? I guess I did once. Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all I needed for now. Yeah, that's all I needed for now.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport.
Somehow I think Kim is maybe figment of the Pale. He doesn't want me to discuss Pale with anybody.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette, a white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Yes, that's what I am. She breathes out. The air tastes sweet. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. Did I suffer any sheer heartbreak? I guess I was exhibiting some very rather radical, or not radical, some rather irrational behavior, you know. So maybe that stems from a heartbreak, but who knows? I've been on the force for like 18 years or so, or 16 years. No problems until this very moment. And I arrived here and then caused all sorts of havoc. And very, yeah, very rattled. But I think this is probably the most factual choice.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the
Nods and
opposite of
smiles.
me, then. I remember everything, even things I never knew.
Things you never knew? You're some kind of oracle?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot, in the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation, on the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest, my hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent as Dolores Day.
About radiation. So past memories are kind of pulling around her psyche, and then she remembers all this. Gets affected by like some weird fragments of memories or something.
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Heroic. Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
He gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance. Yeah, so reality is making her fall back to this crutch of the memories that seeped into her mind as he drove through the pale.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Okay, it's her own disco.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
What does it look like, the pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
Right, how do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys. Okay, so they use an airship to be transported. Okay, right.
The wheels all small and round, multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I'd rather have what I have than what you have. I'd rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Wow.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
Event horizon, yeah, maximum entropy.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette, it's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily, then at you, the motorway south.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Khalifa, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established spell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
Silent, huh? I see.
And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
So they have a literal black hole in this world. What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
And now she's going back to the past right now, into her different thoughts, ma'am.
Josiane.
Okay, good thought. I already, yeah, there's a thought that just appeared. And I saw that, and maybe I can increase the thought cabinet. A sigh escapes her lips, then silence, and as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now.
Yeah, she's far away now.
Far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Oh no, okay, she's gone. Maybe she can come back to her senses, to reality, but yeah, that's what happens if the pale gets ya. Very interesting concept. I think something very interesting. No wonder people are all like glum and gloomy and everything. There's like some underlying unsettling sentiment or feeling, and I guess the pale has to do with most of what is happening. The overall like downtroddenness of the world. Okay, so motorway south. Visual calculus -1. It's only temporary though. These are angles. Research time 8 hours. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into sharp-angled azimuth. Its green range shadows dithers like music turning into waveform. I think we just heard some of that at the church. And then vanishes. This is the end. Half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, sprinting off from the lone pale. To where? Where does it go? Let me see, I can lock it internalize. Alright. And we are at the car. To call the library.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Shoot.
The lieutenant leans in to
Oh,
listen.
okay. Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Oh, 09. That's a long time ago. Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Okay, so he was an orphan, found as an orphan.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
Yes. Ellis Kortener probably was given by his government assignment or something. Or maybe the parent left a note with his name when he was abandoned.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy
The
in
Killer
Belfast
University.
at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminole conflict.
And became a military what do you call it, contractor?
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these.
Okay.
It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files.
So they left
So I
him to
thought
be
it would be good for you to know.
left him to be compressed into cubes.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Yeah, thank you, Alice. Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Okay, so all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Yeah, I think Alice did more detective work than us.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Sounds pleased.
Compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Yeah, he complimented her twice. He said thank you twice. That's like highest compliment you can get from Kim. Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
He says to himself.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Sending me to Gemrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Gemrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mejean, a reader.
Billy Mejean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mejean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine, although it's also true, not really good with addresses.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in
Martinez? Okay.
Capeside Apartments, it says.
Capeside apartment. Can I go there? Apartment number 20. Maybe it's upstairs.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives.
What the hell? Oh, what is this? Do you have any other information on Billy Mejean?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mejean? They returned a Thibault book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
Billy's
he
husband.
also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Okay, so it was Billy's husband. So Billy was perhaps a female. And the dead guy was carrying Billy's library card for some reason. The plot thickens.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Mejean is a woman, not a man. Maybe he was a man. Who knows? How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns...
Oh, okay, I see. So a new door is accessible. Sometimes the husband returns some books for her. Alright. Where is Billy now? Can I talk to her?
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name? So she took the library card because he wanted to return the books for her or his wife. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
What does he look like? Does he like kebabs? Can Mary describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
The woman passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Okay, figures. What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Alright then, thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets directed back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Alright, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk, but I think we said that we should take the case ourselves, right? But I guess we still has to report that body.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
Yes, definitely a medium detective. Definitely a medium detective. About to get myself a set of tarot cards, if that's possible.
Yes?
I guess I need to contact the precinct about the dead body.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
But first, let me read what is written in the journal. Yeah, I need to call a station. Go to Billy Mejan's apartment to deliver the bad news. Alright, apartment number 20, now it's open. Right from Titus. I need to contact the station. And let me see. Yeah, Inland Empire and Shivers. These are the two skills I have on. Pollution is probably the most looked after.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Or any object can give you, yes, that yeah, if every time I see shivers like appear in the dialog box, it's due to me doing something like action, like calling somebody, and then Inland Empire does the thing with the object, so I don't really need tarot cards. You're right, everything is something that can infer some information. The supernatural ability, I guess, yeah. Alright, so let's pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Yeah, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some
Can you
papers.
please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, but could be the husband to Billy Martinez, or Billy Mejan. Height 170 to 175 centimeter, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he fell through a hole in the boardwalk. Hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
There might be a sequence killer on the loose. No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Gemrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mejan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We are taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Now we are done with that. Let's visit the apartment to deliver the bad news. And after that, I think we can... What can we do? We can go back to Titus to interrogate. Oh, it's on the other side. Let me see if I can talk to Kuno, and every time I talk to Kuno, I tend to save.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Hey, Kuno. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Cool, pighead, I like it. I got one too, this one. Point to your head, it's shit. Hey, Kuno, have you heard something called a pail? It's gonna blow your mind, man. Demote like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live,
Uh-huh.
fucks their heads off.
Uh-huh.
Kuno's a cop killer.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I guess he was trying to send a message, you know, pig, cop, you know. I know, I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? Are you making bullets?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric.
Oh.
Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Yikes.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I'm thinking the electrochemistry is a bit of pale in me. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It is Kuno S didn't interject. Or she didn't speak. And tried to steer the conversation to some other direction. I think I picked this area clean. There's nothing else to pick up. Although might have to go to the freight market to deliver all the bottles that I collected, or might have collected. So it's 20, number 20. Let's see, and this light shop. I think this light shop right now. I think it was previously inaccessible.
A weathered brown door.
Yeah.
The number reads 20.
It's 20.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
You trying to increase my empathy or something?
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Horfing necktie. Well, I guess Horfing necktie is associated with Inland Empire somewhat. And it's going to be hard, that's true.
Hello? Who is it?
Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Mejan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Give us a moment? Somebody there with you? You hear shuffling inside.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Gary? The Jew crypto-fascist? It's Billy. Yeah, I thought it was Gary.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh yeah, she was the one who was piercing the wares at the bookstore. She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here.
You're under arrest.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
So, how you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Okay then, you live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
And where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago.
Okay.
But I guess something came up.
So that explains the library card. To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine? Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Was it the Glinting Curve by M. Thibault?
Yes.
Remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It reminded him of his teenage years.
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Okay, so she takes a lot of care of him. So she remembers a lot of details about this guy. There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
92%. So I too much small talk, -1, but I did increase the percentage now. It was 83% before, but now it's 92%. And empathy takes front and center.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Yes. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
At least hit a kebab, so... He enjoyed himself a bit before he died.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long. Hard to say at this point. It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. So he also gave me a handkerchief when I vomited. Is there anyone who could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you? Your daughters?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
Yeah, Kim's always prepared. Very professional.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Alright. Empathy is telling me. Empathy is very very on top of this. No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing.
Yeah, it's a
Thank
pretty it's one of the very difficult things that a cop has to go through. She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Yeah, so once again, Kim comes through with all the relevant information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
You should step outside and talk.
Let the library card by her, leave the room. Okay, so I didn't really get to examine the rooms, but I don't think I needed to.
You did well.
Okay. The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. No, what now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay, alright, so what else is open for us? I think there is one more thing I can do here. It's locked, right? This is locked.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
So Kim tells the truth. Oh yeah, I remember about Kuno's dad. Now we have a backup. I can maybe visit Kuno's dad and see what he's up to. Enter flat 12 in the Capeside apartment building. I think 12 minutes each on the first floor. Oh, hey, Lord Sarian, thanks for coming. Really appreciate you coming here and checking the stream. Hope you have a rest great of day and then, happy holidays. Hey, Hemishek, thanks so much for raiding. You're having a wonderful season, holiday season. Yeah, sure, no problem. Friday and Monday. Okay, no problem then, no problem. Yeah, everybody's a bit busy. End of the year coming up. I think this is the place. This might turn out pretty bad.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
And happy Christmas to you, Hemshank.
Threatening to cut off the
and Kwanzaa, yeah, Kwanzaa as well.
Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Uno de Reuter. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months worth of utility bills.
3 months worth of utility bills? Okay, wow. Tool 9 in hand, right. Maybe I should lock him lightly first.
Oddly on its hinges. No response. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Let's see if I can use this multi-tool.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the...
So I don't think the multi-tool is the tool for this, although it's really big and imposing. I need something lighter and more sharp.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges,
92%.
secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
So the ceramic
energy bill is attached.
So ceramic gauntlet is helping me.
It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Helping me to get the interfacing up to be able to cut through the door.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I don't know how he gets out, but...
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Okay. Now I gotta prepare with items to increase my physical instrument. I have a sneaking suspicion that things will get physical very easily. Endurance might not be a bad idea either. Reaction speed -1. I think I need more reaction speed, if anything. Composure? I don't know. What does the boot provide? Let me see. +2 authority, -1 composure. Physical instrument. Ready to do some rough tumble business. Grammar authority. Visual calculus. Empathy. Pain threshold. I look like a beatnik poet. Pain threshold. Knowledge and empathy. The jacket? No, it's a cuirass. Perception, drama, electrochemistry, shivers, drama, composure, savoir-faire. What about the glasses? Perception, Inland Empire, Encyclopedia. I think there's one more. Empathy, logic. I think I should got my gun or something, but I don't think I get my gun until day 4. Examine. Sure. Take Kuno's change. He doesn't care. Somebody's sleeping.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, he was sipping on the speed like his apple juice. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the
You
table.
pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
There was a kilo that Kuno was talking about, and
before you face the beast, Deruita, you're going to need the encouragement.
no. Okay. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkle from moisture. One moisture. Another quick save. The air stings with something sour. I got a skill point from that. Oh, regular black jeans. Just take it. Kim, nothing to say about this?
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Right. Maybe I should get out. I think he might be able to back me up with this single bullet left in his gun. Right?
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains.
Ketchup, a man of culture, I see.
Alive underneath it.
Man of culture, I see.
You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Okay. 60-year-old man.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Yeah, he's already dead. Kuno's dead. He's not dead, but he's out. Kim, is that thing even alive? Is this Kuno's... Is this Kuno's father we are seeing?
Well, Judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
Oh yeah, he's redhead.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought.
I'm getting a bit scared of him. Can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
I don't think so.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure if he's not dead. Yeah, I guess Kuno also takes after this guy's choice of words. 3 words managed to escape his mouth along with the strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Hearing 42%. Cannot be tried. I should try it. I should at least try to make out what he says. This is kind of okay. Sometimes I get lucky.
The man groans once again.
Too bad.
But his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible.
Oh, I got my health back. Somehow.
A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
Maybe that strong alcohol scent woke me up.
And then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Maybe you should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Not.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Really? Okay. I think I had a drug that reverses the effect of like overdose. I think I got from the class's apartment.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Maybe this will wake him up. I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Yeah, I think he's going to not last that long, unfortunately. I guess we can check in a few days or even tomorrow. And we got to report back.
Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
So this is another point where I be classified into something else, like super cop, cool cop. It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. And glean every content, squeeze every content out of this game that I paid for.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
I'm pretty sure I missed like 25% of this game up to this point. Like some dialogues or event. Well, maybe not 25%, maybe 15% I missed. So Kuno, I think you should help your dad if you at least care a bit about him. But I don't think Kuno's gonna go and try to help his old man. And there's really no reasoning with this one. This little devil.
Sneak up on me again, trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Pretty sure she had a few instances. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you so much. Maybe money too? Sure, I do that. Thanks for coming and checking me out, checking the stream out. We appreciate it. Okay. So I'm not gonna split the kilo with Kuno, obviously, but I'm gonna tell him about his dad not doing too well. I thought I was going to be the monster, so I was like trying to wear all this reaction speed and all these modifying items to get ready for battle, possibly, but no, it wasn't really. Didn't come to that point at all, so. I subverted expectations once again. So let's go back to our usual getup. I think I didn't change my pants though. Composure. Alright. Hey, he fits pretty nicely. And also similar color too. About necktie. Horrible necktie once again. Welcome back, my friend. Glass. Logic. Perception. Inland Empire. Okay, let's go for Inland Empire. And I think I was wearing this one.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I get past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
I think this is a Final Fantasy VII reference.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm keeping it, you don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
So I'm gonna battle Kuno now.
Tell him, Kuno! Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major shit?
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
Yeah, man, I just heard about the pail, and this pales in comparison, Kuno.
Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
Well, I got your pants, so I win.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
In the tree, huh?
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. Again. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh? Kuno believes in second chances. Kuno doesn't believe in third chances.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. Kill your dad, Kuno.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Oh, there's some there's some ideal life to look up to.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Suddenly, yeah, Kuno S is trying to put the stop to all the Kuno fessing up.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Maybe you should try and become a boxer or something. You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno is that shit? Are you shit or that shit?
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Okay, I give you the drugs. Okay, fine.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little head jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in the apartment. Let's just push the empathy.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Like plans to become your dad?
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yes, that's right. So, I don't know what this Shivers is trying to say here, but it's ominous, I guess. Not really a good thing to pop into my head when Kuno and Kuno S tell me that they have plans. It's not that they're gonna go under the ground or anything like that, but 60 meters underground usually means well, it doesn't really mean anything, but 6 feet underground means basically being dead and being buried. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She tries to bind their fates together. She needs him. Bad.
Okay, then I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kim, did I do right? No response. Okay, so we took care of that. We are going through the tasks rather fast now. Curious Eternal. The Dead Body with Kim. Yeah, we already took care of it. Find the way into the secret passage. Sing karaoke. It's about time, I think. We ask again. Necktie is getting ready for the end game. Yeah, I need to find this guy, but not today. Maybe he's going to be Friday Coast guy. Sunday friend. And Kim's not allowed to stop you. I need to ask her about what happened on Saturday night. And we have this now on my to-do list. Hello, Titus. I sounded like Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs. Hello, Maurice. Or what's her name? What's her name?
What is it?
Fucked. Damn it. I pushed Titus on the tape and then that Alright, well, I guess we can go and save scum our way to know more about the Pale. I need to increase my rhetoric. Oh, crap. And save scum. I guess save scum isn't too bad. I saved scum once in the game. When Kuno was trying to, you know, repair our relationship. And I was able to get the address to his former home where his dad lived, so that was pretty cool. But then I had to repair the relationship and I flopped on one of the choices and had to restart. Let's see whether talking about the Pale has increased my chances to really know and locate the source of the problem or the phenomenon here that he was researching. Yeah, it was a very, very high skill check. Very high.
What is it?
That's not 72% from 3%. My, just discussing about the Pale with 2 people and then getting a full dose of what it is has allowed me to speak freely on the subject. But this is a white check.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
Oh, really?
And a woman, she was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Shampoo and was smoking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you know who I think she might be? Suna is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale. Yeah, it's baby Pale. It's Bale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
I think I should check for radiation. Or what do you call it?
That comforts her.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. Stable is a bot. Okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's I gotta be careful. First time chatters. Thanks for you know, telling me about that. 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and death.
Then what is that?
Well, that is something that comes after your death.
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
Thanks so much, Hamshank from Twitch. Thanks so much for coming, and you too. Yeah, hope you have a great rest of holidays, and take care. Yeah, hope you have a lot of fun. Thanks for raiding once again. It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this spared your hands never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, you'll be. So Pale doesn't spread, it's like springs forth from some random place.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes.
That's right.
Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Yep, so this is one of those places, and the Yubis, in their wisdom, was concerned enough to build a church over it, thinking they may stop the Pale or the effect that it created.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started, starting with the sound.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data.
Maybe it gets triggered by the disco music or the Nordic music.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I think you should get away from this place though.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in the church formed around it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
I see. All the failed business is a doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez. So it is affecting people in many different ways.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
I think I'm getting too deep into this, but maybe I can just press the point and then get down to the bottom of this pale situation. Other failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here. Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. And people fail on their own. True. Yeah, I'm kind of reaching here, I think. But it's true that there's something going on.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
Should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the dice maker. I don't think Plaisance will survive this knowledge. Yes, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
Okay. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthroponetic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
So anthroponetic is actually a bona fide science, right? It's a branch of science that is researching the pale, so it's not like totally he's going off on some like mystic sensibilities or sixth sense.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Yep, that's where the scientists come in. One day all the world will be like the 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
This club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. This place and the rest of reality together. Okay. That's true. Or it's gonna fall apart.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
So that's why the sound doesn't escape the church.
To perform in this district.
Yeah, so that's why the sound doesn't escape the church. When I go out the church, there's no sound. It's all swallowed by this this thing. Okay, so what is now to do? Ah, I see. So I inform these still remaining people inside the doomed commercial district. Alright then. Yeah, a lot of quests done. Very interesting. Didn't realize that from the start of the stream that I would be on the path of anthroponetic tasks. Going after people and then telling them about the Pale. So this is... yeah, this is the thought that entered my mind. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. Spot a light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun, a thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. Interesting. Maybe this is for the medium detective once again. What happens? Let me see if I can...
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
8%. About her. Probably pretty low. 3%. Okay, is anything new? I checked for the last time the trap for the Basmid. Let's see, where should I go? I think I need to go down first. And this is going to be for our geologist adventure. There's this one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
No phasmid.
Poor things.
That's it.
A few locusts. Poor things.
Yeah. So some of these quests do not lead anywhere. Anywhere substantial. I think the quest itself was considered done, so I just wanted to check whether the locusts are still alive or there's something interesting there happening. But nope, it was just a dream. And to realize that it is just a dream, a lot of insects, although they're just insects, had to be sacrificed. Right, so let's go back. Ah, I see. Maybe from here I can fast travel from my shack. Time to raise my rhetoric. I get another skill point. I'm pretty sure. And this way I'll be able to talk to this guy. Have another chance, and this time I think I'll be okay with safe scumming if I cannot get him to fess up
you again.
and I failed the check. I think I saved 42%. Okay.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see they're puppets on a string.
I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
Okay, go for it.
No, there is no story.
You see, Timothy here got himself into a jam. Okay, maybe there's no story, but listen to this.
Fair enough. I was just gonna make it up on the way. Here comes the other good ideas.
Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
I think I see a lot of fiddles going on here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options here, aren't they? I'm asking myself. What do you think?
I think you're losing it, Fiddleman.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Okay. Alright then. I return to you tomorrow. Just wait. I'll be there. First I need to convince Garth to let me sing the karaoke.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garth, I was just put down by my partner. I feel really I feel like singing a sad karaoke song.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but look at me in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
44, 7 years ago. What happened then?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Wow. I'm sure that that's not gonna happen this time. Unless karaoke system is this guy is the turret or something. That's gonna spew bullets as soon as I start singing. It's not a prop, it's for your client. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I pay my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in Saint Song.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Very hard.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for
okay.
you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Let's do it. Let's sing. Let's show these men who I really am. This feels right. You belong here. Yes, Superstar Cup. Go ahead and do your thing. Let me first check my stat. Oh, okay. So I got a Superstar Cup credit. Sorry, Cup, Boring Cup. I'm more communist than fascist. Ultra liberal, creeping up. Moralist, good cup once again. Honor. Not a lot of honor. But yeah. I'm gonna sing a sad song.
Stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
This is time for some kind of I don't know. Some skill checks, series of skill checks.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
You're going to really sing? Like in a voice actor trying to sing a song?
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn
Oh, I
on
need
the
drama.
karaoke carousel.
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the
Oh,
place.
evening, okay.
Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no?
Yeah.
The choice is
I also
yours.
need to increase my drama.
Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
A lot of people make it less scary? That's it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room.
Uh-oh.
You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Oh no. I think I should leave and then return evening with the drama get up. See if I can get some drama going here. At least I think I can get +3. Drama. -1. Maybe nice if I can find all the drama causing or drama boosting items and then organize in one place so I can just easily change to my drama maximum getup. Oh no, I'm really going for drama here. Whatever it is, this is a monstrous thing. Oh, now you look a bit better. Wearing the other leather jacket. This one. With the drama. No more drama. 81 drama. Okay. Bow tie is the most dramatic of the items I'm wearing right now. There's direct. Batch. And what is that? Oh, yeah. The tape. And I have +4 drama. Is there one for the head? Let's see. Maybe go back to Lang and then see whether there's any other drama boosting items. Oh gee, wish I can save this loadout. Anything that saps drama? Conceptualization. Insane mesh tank top. It's pretty insane. Empathy. Composure. Interfacing. Check it out now. Just checking out the percentages, whether it changes anything.
The stage is...
So, are you ready for your
20%.
thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke
Too close to the
carousel.
mic. I'm gonna return on. I'm gonna return in the evening. Meantime, may as well just read a book or something. Oh yeah, I can do this. Inform the dice maker. There will be a different set of skill checks I need to pass though to meet the dice maker and then convince her that the source of the problem is the pail. Pretty sure she'll be rather knowledgeable about the pail. She's going to flip out for sure.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Presence, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you here to lecture me about economics again?
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
A tiny hole in reality may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sort. explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. Oh, let's be hopeful, right?
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Well, farewell for now, book peddler. Evening. Maybe evening the percentages will be a bit higher. You don't really feel the stage fright as much. Now here I need to equip myself with the flashlight. A dramatic device of light. Really nice how they did their work with the shadows. There's some taxidermy. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. And where are the clothes they used to display? This Emma's atelier? All these thoughts are popping up because I talked about this with other NPCs. And yeah.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
There's not a lot of new information.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Actually point to it. Very neat.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Esoteric, you say?
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Yep, a bear. And I think there was another area too. Access. I think it was previously blocked or locked, but then I think it was this place. Yes, the dice maker. Not gonna use a flashlight to talk to her. Okay, dice maker.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh, okay. Yeah, shivers. Interesting. +2, 58% even chance. I think I found the actual source of the curse.
I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real.
Yes, well, about that. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
Now that I think about it, it sounds too preposterous to say out loud. There is a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
Yeah, but you gotta believe me.
I'm afraid it is.
A policeman.
Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
Okay, there's a name that she knows. She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
What? No, I won't go as far as to say that the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez?
He gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Save and then try this. Hopefully it works.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Maybe I should buy a dice. I do have enough money to buy a dice. Why hasn't her business failed? Please succeed.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Maybe she picked the right room with plenty of light. Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why he has spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
The old coal plant, I see. Was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has different address in the heart of the city. Now, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Alright.
Do you know what this is?
He raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. Your lucky charm? Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East out the Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protected depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Yeah, it's pretty violent, alright. I've been at the end of a few failures myself after rolling dice in this game.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
He picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Alright, so that's interesting. So let me order the dice from her.
Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Okay, I can order this extraordinary die. I don't know what it does though, what they do. I think it comes with pair of dice. Or pair of die. No, I'm afraid it's not worth it, sorry.
Alright, maybe some other die then?
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of the
A
past.
past, huh? That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
She smiles but says nothing more. Okay, it's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was
8
there
hours.
anything else?
Not bad. Well, that's it, I think. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay, I'm back. So I ordered the dice, have to come back here in 8 hours. Plenty dark. Again. Nothing here. So there was a chimney of a coal plant. I didn't really realize it, but this guy mentioned, the main character mentioned it, so he must have had the prior knowledge of this place. That he was able to glean from some talk or some dialogue. Their characters. Okay, so precarious world. I was able to get a thought in my head. Let me check. Yeah, there's a lot more thoughts to come. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Doing things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? You can see all red checks fail when I'm contemplating this. It's not really, I mean, it's probably not really good to have this around when you're going up against some plot critical points, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the plot is not going to be depending on the red checks. No, I think the main plot is going to be just white checks that you can try time and time again.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tear bag but no tear. Can I still use a tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Thanks. I guess I didn't have any tear or cans. Back to my old clothing. You still have weight screen. Weight screen. But the end. See if I can wear some of these. Weight to core facial characters. The weight screen on the
Right to work!
You're a mercenary hired by Wild Pines.
Free flow of commerce!
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I didn't realize. So I ordered the Ember die from the die maker Lena, and got out, and then trying to get back to investigation site, and I had to wait for the evening to arrive to have my hand at karaoke and other things. I'm now telling this guy whether he's a mercenary, and he seems to be ignoring me.
Don't talk to him any longer. Just leave, please.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance.
So this guy's one mercenary, there's another one somewhere hiding. Not seen from the game world, perhaps. I'm busy selling and then see what he offers once again. Yeah, so yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize. The selling, he gave me some money to become a loyal customer. I need to buy something from him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
It's very cool, and then I'm here to spend your 10 real that you gave me. Check this jacket for drama. Possibly drama.
Coming back! That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Let's save the economy.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Browse through the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Polyester blends. Yeah, those are pretty bad with the sweat.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's keep the economy moving by finding something worthwhile to wear at least.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Okay, so it doesn't sound very high quality, but still it does everything. Jack of all trades. Wonder how much it is. I mean, it does scream drama somewhat.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution.
Really?
The moment at which man became weatherproof.
Yeah, and that's when the civilization suddenly exploded.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Practical and yet. So practical doesn't scream drama.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only for
Composure. Okay. Composure. Alright, sure.
Gotta
Let's buy
prepare
it.
for springtime, right?
Springtime, yeah, hoping for springtime very soon. And I think the shoes are really expensive. I think it was around 50 real.
Sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I already bought the shades that I found to be useful. Give me those shades you recommended though.
Bought. These are hideous.
Okay.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Does it increase my drama?
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
I think that was the visor, maybe?
Definitely not buying those.
Yeah, right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Very ugly.
You should think this through, officer.
Electrochemistry. Perception. Yeah, for now. Let's finally check out this box.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show.
50 real. I cannot get any discount on this. 50 real. I mean, some pay like 4 real to go to the hospital and get some surgery done. It costs 50 real. Be crazy. Here I can pawn off the postcard I found.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Postcard Coron 33. This one has hell written on its back. It cannot be further from the truth. It's the Boomiers, and Coron, nicest district in Rivershore West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. On this for 6. Profit 11.62. 50. Yeah, I guess I can pawn this and get the shoes. Do I need this? Maybe not anymore.
Another time, perhaps.
Toy, yeah.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags.
So I can wear this to increase my interfacing. This one. It's gonna increase to maybe 70%.
You see rows of toy soldiers
72%.
the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeeper.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price.
Bargain price?
I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Very interesting story.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Alright. Cool. Only for 50 cents. And what is this?
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
Yeah, already purchased something from the pile.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among
700.
floor and table lamps.
Okay, take it around with me and shine the light everywhere. Make people happy and joyful. Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
He just took it from the street. Okay, well, I bought something from the store and sold something. And a lot of exchanged hands, but anywho. Time to read a book, maybe. Pass the time to evening. Around 20. It's going to be... Or... Yeah, I think I should do that. I already purchased another book. And one deals with... where's the bench? There you go. Maybe this is going to be automated presence.
Wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, he has to go. Right. What else can I mean, she's not done yet. On the coast? Maybe I should do this. Or try to do this. It's pretty funny, but I'm running out of things to do. The plastic headless farm rider sits atop his aquatic plastic bowl, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous farm cap for which he lost his head, which I have. Maybe I should wear this in order to complete the whole getup. Ultra Series gloves. Not this one. This one. People. The foreign hat. But not the hat the figurine is holding. I think this is more cap or something. I'm not so sure. Yeah, it's a cap. Interact. Can I interact with maybe I can interact with medicinal purposes of the pail. Alright.
Medicinal purposes of the pail.
This is how you pass the time, right?
Of this heavy tome features a number of
So I learned something about the pail.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pail. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics,
and by board game, okay.
Doctors.
Okay, it's a good way to pass time.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pail, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? Do I really want this? Anything about curing apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Rub your hands together. Alright, book. Let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Do I just guess? Ginger root?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Vehicle. Boiled with tea made from birch bark. Okay. Birch bark used to maybe help with headaches.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Oh no, sugar.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins.
Oh wow.
The sugar just makes it taste
So
better.
It makes sense. So where can I get all this stuff?
From the pail, of course. Or perhaps
Pail?
from
No.
some enterprising entrepreneur. Where you would find one of those, though, the book does not say.
Oh, interesting. Alright. I was able to spend some time. Need to remember ginger root, bark tea, and sugar. Board games. Is there one named Elysium? Oh, it's a book collection of national recipes of Arda. It's all about lake trout. Board games here. It's a bit colorful. Okay, no. Gift books. It's right there in the middle. Yeah. Where the most eyes will be upon.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
So, okay, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have a children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
The fiddles are pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I think it's going to make people more angry. The adversarial game. I don't know. So what about all these mural things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things.
Those kind of
I
things.
don't like it. Not
Turn-based
at all.
things. Turn-based things. Tactical.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Oh, why do you carry them? I want to buy the world game or the suzerainty. I think this is cheap. Or should I go for the expensive one? I don't know. I bet this allows you to pass more time than this one.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Let's play it with Kim and maybe this kid too. Maybe she can join. Yeah, I think the cheaper one is better, huh? Role-playing game, you gotta dress up, right, as one of the characters. And you need to also purchase some dye, which I did already.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
It's made by Vid Meyer.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Do I hear some dye inside?
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Maybe I can get some upgrade or boost to my logic.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Okay, there goes my chance to return the game for a refund.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Very neat. Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Wow. Economic strategy, more like rapacious plunder and exploitation. This history seems problematic, but it is important to teach children basic economic concepts. I just keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Is this supposed to give me a thought or something?
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Okay, it's a bit like Monopoly. How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
It's pretty complex. They should build actually a computer game based on this.
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Okay.
Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Yeah, let's skip it. It's too complicated. Examine the component. I think house rule might be needed here.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Well, no, but you can play with me. Check out the wooden
In
tokens.
addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens.
Oh,
From
apricot.
Ilmarat,
Wow.
the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Cocaine, a vast resource for these places.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Put the component away and take that token from Kim's hand.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
1 to 6 hours, hopefully, maybe keep it to maybe 2.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Well, it's 1 hour. 1 hour is going to be fine.
So he
right?
says, but his gaze lingers a moment longer on the rulebook than is strictly necessary. He could make time if he really wanted to.
Convince Kim to play with you.
What is detective work
Nice.
if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Yeah, it's going to give you some boost, night boost to your logic and, you know, what affects logic. Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Yeah, after what we've gone through, you know, getting to like experience a bit of pain and all that, I think we need to have some lying down time and be involved in this struggle of over a strategy game.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Suggestion, yeah. Very low suggestion on the character, but was able to get through that check.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
So I read the rules already, so yeah. This guy's a master games player, and he's gonna show Kim how to play.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Oh nice, it's a save system.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, Detective. Your turn.
Turn-based.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Alright then, try to fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Not bad, Detective.
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying.
Right, so time is passing.
As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
What is that patronizing tone? You're one of the suzerain's trusted administrators. You may need to put the lieutenant in his place.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Okay, oh, that makes sense.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
Okay.
Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Invest in your existing workers.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure. Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
Oh, great. Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Hope that wasn't too loud. Right, so gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
Okay, what do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
And then turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
You're saying I fucked up. So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Okay, that's more, I guess it's a simulation of what happens in reality. That's sad.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning? You should reject their system and just play how you want.
That also makes sense.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Okay, so apricots are supposedly very valuable. And I've seen apricots being mentioned elsewhere too. Possibly always when this guy was in a bit of a psychological meltdown episode.
How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard.
Okay, declare war?
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
So I couldn't beat Lieutenant in his own game, so I go for the drug trade.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, There's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Music. It's pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Rock and roll, baby.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better?
You're going to say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs. Specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get.
I still have the amphetamines that I took from Kuno's dad.
While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a
the time is progressing. Now it's
of his own.
1845.
The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game. The Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens.
12 victory points, though.
The choice is yours.
Build a public education system for your workers. For Almighty Revachol. Okay, let's do this. I think I'm gonna lose anyway.
There's a reason very few players ever attempt to build a public education system for their worker tokens. It's extremely expensive and never pays off by design.
Oh, you still have rock music, so
your boondoggle nearly bankrupts the suzerain's treasury, and you suffer a significant penalty to your final score.
Ouch.
Lieutenant says, cringing at your spectacular failure. You taught me the point arbitrary. I decided to play the game how I wanted instead.
The lieutenant opens his mouth, as if to issue a blistering retort, then hesitates.
You know, detective, there's something admirable about that.
Yeah. Can I get some cool cop point?
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
Am I going to lose some morals here?
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory.
-5, okay.
You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
Yeah, that's why he's just a cop.
I've got 20 points.
You say slightly embarrassed at the point differential.
Well, there's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
I don't know about that.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Put the game away. Alright. That was interesting. Auto save. Yeah. It's also a quick save. So 4 hours left. 3 hours left. Okay, did I change anything here? Good cop, bad cop. I guess I did earn another good cop point. 15 now. Now evening. 7. I think that's evening. Alright. Yeah. There's the disco ball. Casting a cool light over the stage. And who are you? Say once again, and then check out the microphone and see whether I have what it takes. Before I go, I need to increase my drama. I believe this was what I should be wearing. Very funny, but what works. In the leather jacket, yeah, drama. Decor. I think there was also bow tie. But the trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Do I have Kingdom of Conscience? Maybe. Empathy. Composure. Drama. Is it 4? Yeah, I think 4 is highest ever gotten with the items I have. There's nothing I can do, nothing more I can do to increase drama. Let's have a look. Oh, here. Actually, jacket also does drama. I'd rather wear the jacket than this this silk robe. Good. Reception. There was one for empathy. Goals of taxation is a thought, I think. They said go faster so you can internalize thought faster. Let's try this out.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
White check so I can try it after if I fail.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Do I need to take some drugs or something to feel steady?
So, are you ready for your
20%
thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
It's a red check. I think I save and then put all my points into drama. See what happens, or put like 1 point and see what happens. %, 40? 40 I retry.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your
42%.
thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I saved, so let's try.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat.
I failed. I think I should put 2 points.
I would often go
Okay.
there
It's fail state.
to the tiny church there. The smallest church in Sanson.
Terrible.
Now it once
Oh,
was larger.
cut the microphone.
How the river may rest there. Down through the mist there. Towards the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there.
That's true, yeah, failure is pretty funny too.
I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here,
He has a really high voice.
looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters. And all
Bravo. Bravo. There's thick with anticipation.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
Thanks, drama. All that for nothing, huh? I increased your skill too. Oh really? Ancient reptile voice? Wow. I'm up here seeing my effing heart out and it's not good enough for you fuckers? So you didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
Quit yelling into the mic.
You hear from the union booth. I'm up here seeing my effing heart out and it's not good enough for you fuckers. Fuck the world.
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sing about real stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
You should unplug it after the first burst. He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback and then the mic dies in your hand.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
Yeah, you liked it?
Detective Dubois. It was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that.
Well, at least, yeah, at least I got through to one person. Person that matters. Okay, after all that, did you like the performance?
Yes. What is it?
I bet you liked it, didn't you? Let's be honest, that was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
Alright, yeah, that's two people now who thought it was interesting.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Shut up.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
Maybe it didn't go as well as I thought.
You think so?
It was very nice. Different, but good kind of different. I liked it.
Alright, well thanks, horse-faced woman.
She's lying. Probably hated it. They all did.
Okay. Goodbye. What about you, Smoker?
Hi again, Gendarme.
8%.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. You like my performance, ball dude? All about money, you know, yeah, it's all about the money. Right, I spend some money here. I should change my clothes now. I look really funny. I basically sang as I looked, right? What do you expect? What do you expect? Turn it back on. And are fine. Freeze. Necktie, horrible necktie. And glasses finally. Does it give me empathy? I guess empathy is okay. Logic, perception, Inland Empire also is fine. So you just have to choose which you prefer. At bullets. I got one bullet. Wow. Somebody picked up a bullet from somewhere. Or maybe it was in my pocket all this while. And I think I need to increase my rhetoric here, so let's give it another try before I sign off. Sign off to day 4.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, did you like my singing? %, even.
I do not understand. They're just stupid, probably. Too stupid to understand the arguments. Maybe the lieutenant could do it for you.
Yeah, after third try, the game says maybe you should try with Kim.
Thanks for your time, Titus. Case closed. Let's go, officer.
Huh?
You look surprised?
Really? We are ready to begin our report. I've already started, actually.
He turns back to his notebook and writes as he speaks.
Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
What?
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Bring it on. I have all the ceramic I can afford. And basically encased in ceramic, so bring it on.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They club you behind, string you up, and go back to drinking. Cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and pissed on them. You don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh, Theo. I never seen him speak up. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strange. Come, I guess that's the guy with the gun.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
What, sing another bad song?
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Oh wow, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31.
Yeah, this is the...
This under control.
This is the Wild West River show. The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
That's shaming.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Yeah, give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Alright, I guess we got through to them because of this Angus dude who fessed up.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks up without looking back. Can I get another ampule of ammonia?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Sorry. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
See.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Yeah, so they were able to find a bullet when they examined his mouth.
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls, huh?
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her
Well,
later.
Kim will do it. Kim will write that in the notebook.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Okay, so what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The red faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
So you can find the bullet. I see. Interesting. Right.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
He's wheezing still. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Bullet hole through the window, huh? Wait a second.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
So, did the bullet come from outside or from inside? Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Cliché didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She's had a special training for something shady.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside.
Yeah.
Behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Gotta examine the bullet. Too bad. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Any ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
But Wild Pines. Do you suspect Wild Pines? It pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away.
Alright.
Himself.
The Hardy boys. Hardy's back. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Well, it instead drew all the attention to this place. All the wrong attention, I guess. It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
And what's her name? You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location?
Nope. You're
Nope.
not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Okay then, maybe Clashia will give up the name. Maybe not. I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Did it, man. We did it. Bro fist. High five.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this, Titus. I go to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
What? You have a beer for me?
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Right. Okay, so we made some progress. I think we got another skill point. The last 2 skill points I think I didn't really spend rightly or in the right manner.
Yes?
Nothing. So we need to go and talk to Clash A, and Kim is going to follow me because this is about the case, not personal matters. After he goes to bed or goes to his room to rest, I can ask a bit more personal question about what I did, and so forth. She's still smoking. Alright, what do I feel? Oh yeah, menthol. And maybe there's going to be some skill check here as well.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Really? Are you sure?
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys had told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
Well, it's not like I did it. Kim did it, so you should talk to Kim about that.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
Frederick, that's some sensible advice. But did you hear about the Pale? Yes. Thanks for your, giving us a runaround of the whole case. We were able to learn something about the Pale.
No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that.
Oh, really?
This will let her dictate the terms of your...
Not good.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Clear the air first.
Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Okay, empathy. Do you have any suggestions?
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Why did you discredit them then, in the first place? Oh, because, yeah, because it was not their doing, so she wanted to also protect them because they'll be maybe accused of murdering the mercenary, and then it's going to cause further conflict. I think Joyce was talking about the mercenaries actually acting on their own and have all these masses of weapons that they can use against those perpetrators that they kill their own. So yeah, I think she was trying to downplay the fact and put some holes into their guys.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law, we are. But in this part, the Hardy Boys seem to be the one who sets the terms. That's not good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
The Pale World? Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Nice, the cigarette? What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
There's already that Sunday friend. And the smoker downstairs. I think they're onto you.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Okay.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Okay. You said that's not illegal?
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with.
Wild
I
Pines?
took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I guess Wild Pines.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
It taps on his notebook. I don't think she's gonna say that though.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank.
Oh, okay.
They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Lewiston County Savings.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. There's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Shake your head, not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
Oh, I don't. When you get 5 hours of sleep, or 4, because of this. Macabre, what I do is right. By not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Okay, then what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Okay.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
Yeah.
She continues in spite of it.
So you need to find some building where the shot could have happened?
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on.
Boots on? Okay.
I bit the pillow.
Those boots I'm wearing right now.
Then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Okay. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down, her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual.
Oh, nice.
He'd done
That
a
comes on.
line, plus other things.
8 sharp.
I was drinking.
Uma still doesn't jump at. Nope, she still doesn't jump, and I probably make sure that she doesn't. Maybe I need to go through some skill check.
Wait, Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual.
Garning her jaw off. Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Uh-huh.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Shut up.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were
Ruby.
having such a good time.
Okay, we got the name.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
This says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
To find Ruby.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Okay.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops. Yep. Couldn't really look at the hanged body and then recognize the tampering.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
You laid low on top of this building? This Ruby, where is this Ruby now? Where has she gone to?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Titus give up Ruby's location. Okay.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, once again I need to pass a skill check. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Did you kill Lily? It's possible. It's possible. But why would she kill him? I don't know. Who are the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yeah.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not gonna disagree with you. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Yeah, that's you know about calling the cops. It was not a lie.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Really? That was a lie too? Could be. I don't know. I don't know. I think she's still lying. In that very different spot. He's not really telling the truth at all. Ruby, you need to find Ruby. Okay, so when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
I can just ask her, but then of course she's gonna deny it. Maybe there's going to be a skill check when I question her with this line of questioning. Maybe I can look for her composure changing, or there's going to be a skill check based on something.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
Well, if you didn't call the cops, then you'd be relatively free, miss.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
And she has a lot of drugs on her.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
Well, that's not a lie.
I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some of the questions, miss.
Like what?
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
No, we're not,
Or
but...
should we arrest her? She is a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
White check. I can't come back. In God's name, wake up. Wake Multiface up forcefully if you want to continue pushing her.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Turn to Lieutenant King. Why have we not arrested her yet? Devil woman. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
True, and I got some money.
Anyone
Cool.
could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Okay, is it a success or failure? I don't think it's failure, but it doesn't say whether it was a success.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could have known the number, and then someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Mm-hmm. Your real name isn't Clache Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Okay.
Could it mean Glazia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
Sounds plausible. Wait, Kazie is an abbreviation of Katarzyna Alaz. I can't even pronounce it.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Glazia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
I see. Finally we meet Katarzyna.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk. in
West
the
of the
Reeds,
boardwalk, okay.
on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I
West
could
of
even
the
find
board.
it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water.
Okay.
Rusty, the color of oversteeped.
So I'm basically projecting myself to that area. And what is happening?
Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it, like a magic 8-ball.
In the arms.
Trying to find a way to snap it open.
So it's been taken by someone.
Nothing is useless.
Nothing is useless. Who used to have that? Who used to talk like this? West of the boardwalk. In the Reeds, we have to check this boy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the Reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Yep. So KRC, I'm going to also do some streaming on Friday. After next week, I think I'm going to keep to a schedule, but then I put up a notice. This weekend, or before Friday, I maybe just put up a notice on the possible schedule change after New Year's. But I think next week I'm going to keep relatively the same schedule.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Mm-hmm. What if I told you you're under arrest? Katerina, eh?
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Mm-hmm, you lied.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we...
Stern and merciless. Why is drama so vicious? Vindictive. You misrepresent the information about the case. You thought the hardest confession we'd known nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Yeah. He agrees.
Please no.
And she falls. Dun dun dun.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
I think she's gonna say I shot him.
Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
No? Somebody else? Did I shoot him?
Ruby.
Ruby? Oh. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me.
Okay,
Ever
she's
since I met
lying.
her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Yeah, she's
What
lying
she's
once
saying
again.
is sex.
Yeah.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run.
Alright, KRC. No
She
problem.
started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
she said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
I think she's lying once
And
again.
later on?
Yeah, well...
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I think I just don't trust her anymore. This is just sensationalism and guesses.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Well, maybe because you're drugged up. I'm surprised that you remember all this. When Ruby said there wouldn't be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell.
You can probably cross-check
I've
this
been
with the
threatened before.
Hardy Boys.
I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
Titus Hardy.
And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
This door?
She could have come to the roof through that. Then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
I don't really believe it because Ruby... I remember, I think there was a woman who tried to buy the police gun, basically. I lost or I pawned off. And then, if she still had a gun, there's really no need for her to try to purchase the pawned gun. I don't think she had a gun on her. Ruby, I mean.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Maybe she's gonna jump? I think there's still some time to cross-check with the Hardys on Ruby and then come back.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Let's talk about you and Ruby again.
She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
Okay.
For the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Hopefully Kim has something to say, but I don't think he has something to say after this.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Out of business?
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Nice. So visual calculus. I think there is one or few clothing items I can increase my visual. This one, for example. I'll probably increase it to 42%. I think that's the number that the game likes. I think that's it. Visual calculus, nothing here. Composure shivers. Now what?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I already know what happened, but then it'd be nice if we can figure out whether the shot was from inside or outside. We can find some glass shattering patterns or something.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Okay, so it's from outside.
Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Shards face inwards like corona behind the woman's back. Okay. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inward. Okay, face inward like corona behind the woman's back. Inspector goes 3 figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Can there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm at 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room or closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
The northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk where the man died. We found the body.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detected.
So there's a possibility.
In between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
No, there's no possibility. I thought the man who we found at the boardwalk, you know, apparently hitting his head on the bench, could have seen the shot come from the boardwalk and was killed off because he was going to be witness or something. But no, I don't think the time fits the timeline. I don't think it fits the timeline.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance.
20% chance.
A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, We're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
We have some mercenaries who are very skilled. I think we have 2 mercenaries, along with the guy who died, who could have been very skilled with gun, lance end.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
I see. How about the islet?
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there.
Islets?
Badly charted as they may be.
Okay.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A.
10 and 33A.
The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, lens end, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Alright, good night, Kersey. I'm over to also sign off right now. I just want to continue, just finish the dialogue with this guy and then continue on Friday.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Yeah, okay. Occam's razor and all that. Alright. So, yeah, very interesting. Very interesting so far. Going to continue with this Friday and then see what happens. Yeah. So we are able to get some, testimonies and something that is quite going to make for a interesting line of investigation tomorrow. So once again, thanks for coming, guys. I really hope that you enjoyed the stream, and then oh, okay, you now know who's the killer. Please don't tell me. But yeah, if you have time, please just drop by and then see where I am. Most likely I'm going to go back to Clash and then ask when Kim is not around to to hear what happened on that day where I lost all my memory. But alright, well, so far so good, I guess. Very interesting. Alright guys, thanks for coming. I hope you have a great rest of night. And then yeah, please keep enjoying the holidays, and I try myself. So on Friday, the same time, I see you guys and continue Disco Elysium. So okay, all right, guys. Thanks for coming, and see you next time. Goodbye for now.